Okay, we are ready, y'all. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cool. So, shit, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, we were finishing this authentication thing. So I think I'm gonna have to. I kind of gotten started on it yesterday. I'm gonna create this client thing in a. It needs to be a bit more properly developed. Because in here, we also have a client, and I don't think it's a really good thing to have. Yeah. I've gotten a lot of dumb shit here. But I did this several years back. A lot of dumb shit. Can't believe it. I didn't know Dropzone had actual like different headers. Okay, let's see what kind of things this is sending out. Documentation. Yeah, let's just try it out. I kind of want to see. So I'm just going to go downloads here. Where's my sample? Samples. Yeah, let's just do this, right? Immediately uploads. What the fuck? No, I wanna see the goddamn headers, brother. All right, let's try another one, I guess. Let's do the user manual this time. I didn't see anything happening here. What's going on? No, hold on. Nah, you don't. For reals, man. Okay. What? I got two emails at once. One sec, y'all. See what's happening here. All right. Cool. So yeah, apparently we need a different handler for this drop zone. Uh-huh. Okay, I didn't know I did so much work here. What is resumable.js? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure I can easily handle this. Esports, how we doing? All right. Looks like I did a lot of research on this apparently. So it appears there are different I created handlers for different type of open source JavaScript libraries out there that would so they can utilize the endpoint, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. I didn't really remember I did those. I had no idea I did so much research into this thing. I can probably handle this thing a little better, for process wise. I'll probably have to create a dynamic client on this that can handle what's coming in. Okay. But first, let's go start from here because I need to simplify this code a little better. I like that the current setup that it is in is not really it's not really the best, and it definitely can be better. So let's make it better. What I'll do here is in this storage, I'm going to create it as a utility function. So utility class, more like. So I'm going to create a Python file here. So let's call it utils. We don't have one right now, so cool. Yeah, add it, it's fine. So what I'll do here, let's say class, and then Google Cloud Storage Manager. I think that makes sense. I'm just going to call this thing here base manager. And then we're going to say pass. And then we're going to have another class here. This is going to be the base manager. Right? This doesn't really do anything at the moment. And then we're going to have class. We're going to name this thing AWS S3 Manager. And this also will do base manager. And then we're going to say class client. We can name this something else later on, doesn't matter. This is also going to be like base manager. And then we're going to do pass. We can modify this a little bit down the road, but I think in the end, it should be perfectly fine. Oh, so let's do like DigitalOcean Manager. I think we can already like make it work right away. DigitalOcean Spaces Manager. So the reason that I'm bringing this up is DigitalOcean Spaces. DigitalOcean Spaces uses S3 API. So Boto3 works exactly the same on DigitalOcean Spaces. And I think that makes a lot of sense. Why does it keep opening me in the fucking new tab? Oh, there is a other. Result in new window. No, motherfucker, if I want a new window, I'll just right-click motherfucker. Anyways, so there you go, right here. Let's read about this a little bit. I'm pretty sure this is the same. It's the same. Let's see if there's like any differences that is crucial in our implementation that requires addressing. So it's an S3 compatible object storage service that lets you store and serve large amounts of data. Each space is a bucket for you to store and serve files. The built-in Spaces CDN minimizes page load times and improves performance. Spaces API is interoperable with the AWS S3 API, meaning you can use existing S3 tools and libraries with Spaces. A common use case is managing Spaces buckets programmatically with AWS S3 software development kits. The S3 SDKs are available in a variety of languages, and most are compatible with the Spaces API. I fucking love this. Instead of like creating something from scratch and then having to maintain so many different SDKs in different languages, they're like, let's fucking use something already existing. It's proven to work anyways. After you set up and configure an SDK, you can follow the examples below to see how they perform common Spaces operations in JavaScript, Go, PHP, Python 3, and Ruby. This is so fucking good. Let's go like Python, right? Install Boto3, exactly what we've done. Create access key. Okay. Yeah, the identical API. So whatever we do would work. I think one additional thing here is providing an endpoint into the client. This is right here. This is sick. Broskis. Yeah, endpoint URL, region name. Yeah, there we go, bro. Addressing style virtual configures to use subdomain virtual calling format. Okay, I don't know what that means, but we're just gonna go with the thing anyways. I'm pretty sure I can get this set up like right off the bat. This is so cool. We have to switch all the fucking languages in every fucking thing with one click. Jesus. Okay, this is good. This does its thing, which is cool. Pre-assigned URL. So everything that pretty much like it's the same. It works. KTL, how do you make Python to think itself? You don't. How? I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if you're like trying to make a joke or you're like asking an actual question. You're like looping me in. I feel like this is a little too loud, so let's lower this guy just a tad. There you go. Can't hear myself. And this is what? Delete a bucket. Okay. So since the SDK that this is using is like Boto3 and they don't provide any other SDKs, I feel like this is it. So we can utilize the same thing around digital ocean spaces. I built a snake game on turtle.python, and I want the snake to go after the food itself. Oh. That's an interesting question. I'm guessing like you would have access to the grid and then the location of the food on the grid, so you can provide coordinates to the snake to follow to it. That way, you can automate it. After every move, you can like calculate the path, and it will just go to the path. So after every eat, when the grid regenerates, you can calculate the path and then tell the snake to follow the path. And when it eats again, the same thing. Eats again, the same thing. That should theoretically do. I use the Valorant keybinds to make the snake move. There's snake crouch. Jesus, browse. It's down, right? For like, you press S for down. Man. Guys, I think this is it. They made this entirely compatible with S3. So like my thing should work out of the box, and the only thing I would need to change is initiation of this, and it should be good. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out at the end of the creating the client. So let's go. So we have DigitalOcean, Google Cloud Storage, AWS, and then let's also have like Azure blob storage. Let's make this manager. The names should be in unison, and then we're gonna say base manager, and then this should be client manager. Okay, and then we're just gonna say pass for now. I thought of the idea you said just now, but I don't know how to make this snake move on its own. Well, since it works with the key presses, you might generate that event virtually in Python, I'm guessing. You know, whatever that trigger, like making it go like one point or one grid or whatever it is, one piece on the grid. So there's got to be like some way you can access it. I'm not familiar with turtle.python, so like I'm just like talking theoretically, honestly. Okay, so in this client here, what the hell am I doing? I came up with this idea when I was sleeping. That's the best time to come up with ideas, man. Taking a shower, taking a shit, or sleeping. But the best one comes when you are in the shower. But by the time you're out of shower, it's all gone. Okay, we're gonna name this provider, right? So when you're initiating this, we're gonna get this client, we're gonna say provider. And then we're just gonna do quarks. And then here we're gonna say, right, self.client equals, let's do here, and then we're gonna do a map here. Excuse me. Ooh, what should we name this thing? AWS S3 provider. Let's call it AWS S3. And then we're going to say Google Cloud Storage Provider. Google Cloud Storage. Okay, we're going to say here Google Cloud Storage. And then let's just do this here. We're going to say DigitalOcean spaces provider. We're going to say DigitalOcean spaces. Not digital, just digital. Can I get the answers while I'm gaming? Ah, that's like even better. It's an interesting way to get your brain working, I guess. I don't know what this is really called. Let's see. Azure, okay. Azure S3 equivalent. I'm pretty sure somebody asked this question. So this. So it's Azure Blob. So that's the one that we heard. Okay. Just show me the fucking documentation, motherfucker. Where is the thing? Resources, is that it? Azure Blob Python SDK. There's got to be something, right, around this client library. There we go, you dingleberry motherfucker. There we go. All right. Azure account with an active subscription, create an account, Azure storage account, create a storage account, and then Python 3.7 or higher, setting up. This section walks you through preparing a excuse me. Install packages, Azure Storage Blob, and Azure Identity. Okay, so there's like a whole different thing here. Put a text file in your code editor. Okay, let's see. Azure Identity default, Azure credentials, Storage Blob, Blob Service Client, Blob Client, Container Client. This sort of like gives me like fucking cringes right here. Container, like that's the bucket, equivalency. Okay, not bad. And then this allows you to manipulate other storage resources and blob containers. The container client allows you to manipulate. Okay, this example code snippet will show you how to do the following task with the Azure Blob Storage Client library for Python. Okay. Let me join the Discord so I can share some dark jokes. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Does that link work? I don't know if that link works. Okay. No, if it doesn't work, let me know. Yeah, I don't know if that link is still good. I'm hoping it is. I'm not 100% certain. If it doesn't work, I can post you a new one. Okay, my access. You are in. Well, welcome. Yeah, I got the notification. KT just landed. Well, welcome. I don't have that much of an active Discord, to be honest. So your jokes might fall on deaf ears. Guys, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. I'm gonna just refill my tea real quick. I'm in need of caffeine. Well, let me see where my cat is. Where's my boy? Okay. I'm back. We're back. Continue. We're gonna develop. We're gonna be the best. We'll be the best. Discussion channel is for memes. I'm not sure. Let me see. Discussion. It's for coding, I think. Yeah, you can post memes. Yeah, I didn't put like much work into that, to be honest. So but yeah, you can go ahead and post memes. Okay, I feel like what? I see you kept much work on voice channels. Somebody else created those, I think. Like one of my mods created it. Yeah, I think yeah, one of my mods. Actually, one of my mods created pretty much everything there. Vodka in the morning feels good. Ah, I didn't know. I never drank, so I honestly have no idea about any drinks whatsoever. Feels like this is a shitty fucking implementation, or maybe I'm missing the point here, but it feels there is not much confidence in this one here, so I might like leave it to be the rest. But I know like I tested Google Cloud Storage before. Okay, let's see. Okay, so product documentation, client library documentation. Yeah, take me to the client library documentation. I guess this is it. He also installation. Google Cloud Storage. Yeah, I remember using this. Google Cloud Storage. Next steps. Documentation. What? It can't be like this. It can't be just this. I mean, that's the beauty of the things, right? Like, that's the beauty of the thing. That's how we are looking to do this. So the first thing here is going to be, we're going to be implementing in the base. We're going to say, right, def test connection. I'm going to make this like simple. And then, right, we're going to just say raise not implemented error. There we go. Like straightforward, right? If you don't have this, you're going to struggle. So coming down here, let's say we're going to say test connection, right? So the test connection here is basically going to be this here. I'm going to just copy and take this entirely. So this client error is coming from Boto3, right? I'm going to say from Boto3, Botocore.exceptions, import client error. There you go. So we know what this is. Also, let's make this as AWS client error. Let's call it S3 client error. Okay, and then because if there's a client errors in other libraries that we're going to be utilizing here, let's make sure that it's not ambiguous. So I think in that sense, we are going to be taking care of it. We're going to say def, and then let's provide an init, right? And here, we're going to have all these keywords, if you know what I'm saying. And one thing here that we need is container name, right? And then we need let's start. Oh no. So we're going to say self container name equals container name. I have an additional space here. This is going to start get bitchain, and then we're going to say here def get client, right? And then this is going to return this basically. So actually, I'm just going to copy this entire thing here because we are moving it to more. And then here we're going to say import photo3. This is good. Okay, so key secret region name. Okay. So we're going to do container name. We're going to do key secret and then region name. Self.key equals key. Okay. Self.secret equals secret. And then self.region name equals region name. So having said that, now we have a pretty good thing here. These are exceptions, so we can actually just import this without really having to worry about it much. Okay, cool. Okay. Storage authentication choices. We need to go find that. Okay. So the storage authentication choices. Where is it located? Oh, it's in the storage configuration. Okay. Not something we have to create. Import model storage configuration, please. Thank you. And then we are also going to do in our AWS. Hold on, why is this? Okay, this should be under init, right? You don't want it before init. I don't know why I put it there. Yeah, I think I realized. Okay. So windy, that's insane, bro. Okay, so we have this, we have that. This is all good. And shit, what was I doing? Oh, this one, authentication type. Okay, and we're gonna say authentication type. Authentication type. I don't know if it is, if I should call it type or authentication protocol. Fuck it. Authentication type equals authentication type. Cool. So having said that, this is pretty much it. Also, I'm going to do this. When we're getting a client, okay, let's see. Boto3, S3, client, policy example. That I don't know how. Client authentication via policy. No, I'm trying to get it. No, my cat is screaming. Guys, one sec. I don't know what's happening. Coco, what's it pay? How much? Okay. All right, I'm back. We can continue. And I just need to put this headset back on. I don't know what he wants. He keeps taking me downstairs. I don't know what he wants. Okay. Anyways, I can modify this if like, okay, wait a second. Boto3 dot client S3, right? So that's what we are returning here. And this is gonna raise an error if there is no problem. So if there is a problem, so we should be good. Okay. Okay. What are the errors here? Yeah, I know. I know it's duplicated at the moment. So let's also do this. We're gonna say head bucket, and that's how we do the connection test. And if there's any problems here, then we can just tell him, you fucked up. Okay, so we don't have like much of a thing here that we have to really deal with. Okay, so we're set. I can actually get rid of that thing like pretty soon. So let's put this to the test. Right, I can actually close this now. All right, so let's put that to the test. And then the way that we are initializing here, where's my client base? There it says. Must implement all abstract methods. So we're gonna do here client equals, right? Okay, also I'm gonna do client provider map. Not provider. So we're going to do AWS S3 provider. We're going to see AWS S3 manager. There we go. And then we're going to do DigitalOcean Spaces provider. It's going to be DigitalOcean manager. And then we're going to say the next one is Google Cloud provider is going to be Google Cloud Storage Manager. And then we're going to say Google Cloud Storage Provider. No. We need Azure. And then we're going to say Azure Blob Storage Manager. Cool. So what's going to happen here is because our base manager here has like not implemented, and then we also have init here, right? And then we're going to do args and quarks, right? And we're just going to say raise unimplemented. Sorry, not implemented error. So we're going to go like one by one for every single one of them. And test connection is already covered, so we are all set. And then let's do the same thing with get client. Get client. Okay. And this will force our like design here to have the same signature for the classes, the client classes, that is a wrapper around the target API. That way, we're going to be able to just say, if this is supported or if this is not supported. So in the most simplest terms, let's actually give the test right away. So I'm going to say docker exec API shell. I'm going to say from storage.utils import client. Oh, shit, I didn't complete the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. And then client is going to be here, right? Self.client provider map. Actually, no, let's do this. Get provider. Lambda raise exception not implemented. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's see. I cannot pass lambda right like this, right? What's a good error? What's a good name for that kind of error? Not unsupported provider. Def unsupported provider. Raise. Just for the sake of testing right now, I'm going to say unsupported provider. Unsupported provider. Support. This keyboard is eating my fucking letters. Like my key presses are not registering some of them. It's weird. Okay, so coming down here, I'm just going to say unsupported provider. We don't call it, and we're going to call it Coco. What do you want, baby, huh? I don't know what you want, baby boy. And let's say here, right, we're going to say args and quarks. args and quirks. So each client will do its own thing. And we're going to do the same thing on this one because I know that particular function that I just created doesn't take anything. So okay, the signature must match, right? Right. Cool. So I think we're good now. So I'm going to go ahead and import this again. Okay, this time it got imported. Let's say C equals client. Now it should complain that I'm not providing a provider. Yeah, one position provider. Cool. So we're going to say provider. What should we name this thing? The one that we are expecting is, let's say like one that doesn't exist. And it should give us the not implemented exception, right? Unsupported provider. Perfect. Actually cool. Like it. Okay. And on this one here now, what I'm going to do basically is pass AWS S3. AWS S3. I think that's, yeah. Now it's giving me a proper insight, authentication type, container name, key, secret, and region name. It's telling me what is missing and what is not. It's going to be nice. Cool. AWS S3 manager, init, missing 5 required, positional arguments, and it wants these. All right, let's actually provide those. And then I'm going to say authentication type. Let's say credentials. I don't know if this is really going to work or not, anyways, but container name equals, I'm going to say test it. And then key equals, I'm going to say some key. And then secret equals some secret. And then the last one we need here is region name equals like US East 1, whatever. Right? Holy shit, it initialized. P.client. Okay, it's the AWS S3 manager we created. That's good. So I think the next one I'm going to be doing here is P.test connection, and then that's it. And it gives me a not implemented error. Okay, that's a good error to see. Basically, when I run this function or when I run this method of this class, it should directly call the client's method, right? Because Python doesn't have a way to dynamically support inheritance. Like with multi-inheritance, you cannot dynamically assign, okay, which one you want to implement. It just gets complicated. So basically, I need to create that method, and then in that method, it's supposed to do client.test connection. Now it says true. It says true because we hard-coded it, but yeah. That's why I had this here, to be honest, like this type class client that I created here, this here. But I think my provider map could match this instead. Yeah, I like that I did this here, so this is better. So yeah, I don't need to create any of these. And then instead, I'm just going to have these. And this is going to be storage provider choices Google. I'm going to say Google Cloud Storage Manager. Okay. Yeah, we can actually like just add these as we come along. yeah, this is directly coming from our model, and we all have like assignments to these. AWS, Google, Microsoft, DigitalOcean. That's good. Honestly, it works, and it should be perfectly fine. So we should be fine. We had 4, and we still have 4. Cool. What is this doing? What's it doing? ABC. Okay, look at me. Okay, and then okay, so since we have this, now basically all we are doing here is just calling this thing, and then hold on. I want to test something here. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm kind of curious if this would work. Sounds like I'm doing something. Feels like I'm doing something stupid, but you know that's how we learn. Right, I'm going to start this from scratch. Okay. Says it must be of type. Okay, let me see. Print client self.client. I kind of want to see what exactly it is doing. Oh, shit. Yeah, god damn it. Blech. AWS S3 Manager. Must be an instance or subtype of type. Okay. Yeah, you can't dynamically do it, unfortunately. That's what I was trying to see. Anyways, we're good. The test connection basically return self dot client dot test connection. That's it. So I don't think it's going to update it, but let's try again. Yeah, it's still the one in memory. There you go. There you go. But it's okay. So now this is like one thing, test connection, right? And then I don't know if I'm supposed to like expose get client here. Probably would be better. Get client self.client dot get client. Whoa. It is missed? No, we are intentionally overriding it, motherfucker. Is the base one has a raise. We don't want that. Okay, so I can actually start trying to use this now. Let's go to the views here, right? And then in our view here, we're gonna go down to the test connection right here. So what I'll do here is we're gonna say from storage.utils import client, and then we're gonna say client equals client and provider, data.get provider. What the hell are we doing here? Okay, let's take this up here so I can actually see what is happening because I want to see it. I'm just going to pass the provider here equals, so I'm just going to say provider. We're just interjecting the client over there. And then I'm just going to like comment this out. We don't need this anymore. Cool. Provider. Provider equals data.get provider. Okay. This is supposed to fail, but let's pass all these things that we need. We're going to be saying authentication type. Equals authentication type. Are we doing authentication type? No, we are not. God damn it. Container name and then authentication type equals data.get authentication type. So that's one. Authentication type. And then container name equals container name, and then key equals key, and then we're gonna say secret equals secret, and then region name equals region name. I think as far as I know with the client here, that's all it is. That's all it wants. Yeah, that's it. Cool. So we're passing everything that we need to. And we're going to call this client. I'm going to say like has access. equals, we're going to say client dot test connection. That's pretty much it. Because if there's any errors here, it's going to raise an error if it fails for any reason whatsoever. Right now, I think it's called, it's, actually, no, it should work. Cool. Let's test it. I'm going to do this, inspect, and then we're going to do S3 credential. I'm going to do whatever US East 1 test. Something went wrong. Let's see what went wrong. Docker compose. Oh no. API. Cool. Unsupported provider. Oh, baby. Okay. So what is the storage thing for the provider? We said 1. I think it's because the provider needs to be an integer, because it matters when you are doing the mapping. Storage configuration created. Holy shit. But it's supposed to fail. Why didn't it fail? This is, I provided like bullshit fucking. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my God, my terminal is like going crazy again. I don't know how to fix that, guys. It just keeps doing it, and it's really fucking weird that it's doing it. This is supposed to fail. Why didn't it fail? Credential is 1. Authentication type. Oh, it's because it also wants it to be a fucking integer. Access to provided bucket was denied. There we go. I think I need to change the type for those fields in the serializer. So let's actually go do that. Storage configuration, create, update serializer. So we have authentication type and provider. They're supposed to be fucking integer. Authentication type, provider, choice field, choices. Can I make this like integer choices? Storage model, storage configuration, storage provider choices. Okay. Storage dot models dot storage configuration import choices, and storage provider choices dot choices. The list of tuples. So this should actually work because the value here is not a fucking integer. I mean, it's not a string. Yeah, it is an integer. So why isn't it? Okay, let's see. We're gonna say Django REST framework serializer integer choices. Choices field. Doesn't look like there's any reference to it over there. Because I know the values here are fucking choice field. Integer field. Okay. This is so sick, honestly. This is fucking crazy. I love it. Ah, this is nuts. I really like this approach. Brother. Ah! Mm. I'm gonna steal this, of course, right? So I'm gonna say get provider, right? I'm gonna say provider, and then here I'm just gonna do this provider. Okay. I'm gonna have to like steal this one as well. Re.compile. Okay, okay. We're gonna say import. Thank you. Yeah, it's right here. What the fuck are you talking about? Import RE. Ah, he'll find it. So it's a global fucking thing. So, okay. And then, yeah, let's call this data and then return data. And then we're just going to say provider. I don't know what. Okay. I can get to this, but I think now it should be an integer when the serializer is passing this data. I think. And I'm gonna also say provider. I'm gonna do print provider type provider. Okay, let's go over here and then do it again. It should fail. Fail with a Wi-Fi 2. Oh, it just restarted. My bad. Okay. Typing.re has no attribute compile. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you just bro, just import RE. What the hell are you doing? That's my Python. Just fuck me. Okay, we are back. It is the it is a class. It's still an str. Okay, I think that makes sense because I don't think it's really interjecting itself when it is passing the values. It's not passing the values through it. So, Okay, let's say I close these now. So we don't really need, what is this? Reasonable. We can close this. We're going to revisit these later. So what I'm going to do here, let's check. Django REST, framework, serializer, cost, serializer, get serializer data. Doesn't this already have like, I feel like this already provides us with that. Authentication types, destroy, query set. Where's my fucking changes that I just made? Okay. So if I do self.serializer class, that's just get serializer. Return serializer class args and queries. So it already initializes it with everything. Get serializer class. Okay, we need get serializer. Let's go. We're gonna do print self.get serializer. I don't have to pass anything to this. I have to pass shit to it. Set default context. Okay, it's already doing it for us, so we don't really have to do anything. Get serializer, and then I think that should do, let's see. If it dies, it dies. At least we get to test it out. All of it is empty, I think, simply because it doesn't have the request. It has the context, I know, but I don't think this is going to really matter. I don't have the keyword there, but let's see. I would like to see it anyways. Oh, yeah, that shit. Hold on. Request dot data. My bad. Thank you. That makes sense. I thought it was like part of the fucking thing. Region name provider 1. Okay, now it is a fuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think accessing it through this kind of messed this up. But okay, also I want to do. Okay, what if I don't provide this? Oh shit, this got. I disabled it, so I gotta re-enable it. Viper Gaming, yo, dude, I was looking at my follow channels. You weren't online. What's happening? Did you do the thing? Did you finish it? Where is the schema thingy here? Okay, let's just say return true. Okay, I'm gonna have to reload this now. Something went wrong. Okay. No stream, but making a YouTube video of me doing the installation, but haven't done anything today on the PC. Oh, everything good? Or you are just like chilling, taking your time? Invalid endpoint. So it doesn't call the validator on the fucking region name? Taking my time building it, just don't feel too good today. One of those days where I don't feel like doing anything. I feel you, man. I feel you on that. I do feel you on that, brother. Okay, I think this is going to give me the same error, which is fine. But what I'm going to do here now in the views, I think this. Okay, hold on. Serialized. I'm going to call this thing. Okay. And then let's actually hold on. I'm just going to move this. I fucking hate this motherfucker so much sometimes. Okay, I'm going to say serialize.data. And then serialize.is valid. I think that's like how it works, right? Is valid. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's give it a go. Looks like the server ran, but I want to make sure it actually restarted again. Come on, restart, motherfucker. Why is it doing that? 100% not feeling good because I had an Indian sweet for breakfast and it was too sweet, so I'm just very tired and sleepy. Brother. Okay, so let's see if this will do it. Is valid takes one positional argument, but two were given. I hope you feel better soon, man. It happens with food, I guess, you know. I've been watching Fear Factor Indian version all day. Watched 3 episodes. Yes, need to sleep it off. Yeah, let your body let your body do its thing. You know. I took a sleeping pill yesterday so I could like sleep through the night properly, but like I ended up waking up like quite groggy. So I started a little later than I anticipated today. But you know, I'm still making progress here, so I feel like this is what I'm doing right now is kind of like future proofing that particular section of the application that I will be using in a few different locations. So I think it makes sense that I put in that work. So I'm just doing like whatever I can do, even though it's gonna be less than what I anticipated. You know, so you just gotta chill sometimes if you're not feeling your best. Okay, I think if I do, hold on, self dot is valid, raise exception. So I kind of want to see raise exception. Ooh, raise exception. What was the fucking error? Shit, I forgot what the error was. Takes one positional argument, but two were given. I need to perform the CPU fan installation tomorrow for sure. Oh, all right. Django raised framework, initialize, initial data, serializer. Okay, serializer, initial. Okay, serializer. You just pass the object and then it will give you the data. What it data equals data. Okay, so let's do this. I think I am using it the wrong way, right? So this is causing problem. We're just gonna say data equals request dot data, and then we're gonna say raise exception equals true. And I think that should be it. I think. Let's fucking. Okay. It seems like it restarted. Okay, please. When serializer is passed a data keyword argument, you must call is valid before attempting to access the serialized data representation. Okay, I think yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, something went wrong. Of course it's going to go wrong. Maximum recursion depth exceeded while calling the Python object. Holy shiza. So it's calling is valid several times. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Oh, that's me. Oh, fuck. I'm doing, yeah, this one right here. What the fuck? This is not supposed to be happening. My bad. I'm like, what? That's me. Region name value is required. There we go, motherfucker. Ooh. That's exactly what I was hoping to what I was hoping to get. So if I do this to false, I wonder if it's just gonna like go through without complaining. It still does it because I'm calling is valid, and my custom validation will fucking do the thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, fuck that. And now I have my data. I won't have my data because it fails, which is perfect. Okay. I want to do this here. Self raise exception. Interesting. Because I'm gonna have to use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna refill my tea, and I will be back. Give me 1 sec. All the tea. Yeah, sorry, this took longer than I planned. I ended up putting my food in the oven so it can cook slowly. Yeah, I can continue without having to worry about like being hungry and like not having anything to eat. Tarek, welcome. How you doing? This is hot. Tasty, tasty. Okay, I think Charles Shurson, what are you working on? All right, I think I'm like pretty happy with the outcome on this one over here, and the data here, I don't have to do this anymore. And my data is going to be data equals serialize.data, right? So let's do this. I think this is going to be like so much more straightforward. SMPP. All right, man. How's it going? Making good progress? Okay, we're gonna just fill this over here, and then I'm gonna move this over here. And then where is the other storage that I'm calling from? Storage.client, no, storage.utils import client. Cool. So I can basically get rid of this. Nice. Bug fix. All right. I think I used like an SMPP server a while back when I was like working on React Native real-time chat, real-time messaging chat I created. Element lazım? Nah, I got no money, man. I'm broke. I am unemployed. Okay, so let's do this one more time. Now this is going to give me an error. Region name value is required. And if I say US East 1, and then I send this again, bucket with given name does not exist. Holy shit. I fucking love this. This is amazing, brother. So nobody created such bucket. I'm going to say test. This time it should give me like an actual, like, access to provide a bucket was denied. Oh, this is so good. I'm just gonna, like, for testing purposes, I'm just gonna say true. Okay, cool. Just for the sake of doing this thing, something went wrong. HTTP status code must be an integer from 100 to 199. Oh shit. I think the thing that I'm returning here is status code. Hold on, what the fuck did I do? Status. Oh, I am using the wrong one. Yeah, why the fuck are we using this one? This is not the core.utils import response. Cool. There we go. We don't necessarily need this. Now we should be good. I'm like, why is it bitching? Okay, because it has a default status code. I'm like, I know I wrote that thing. It should have a default. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now it got created. Sweet. And when I'm looking at this list now, I think it should also provide a response. It should give me a region name. Okay, region name is missing. So let's go add the region name. I think after that, we are pretty much set. Where's my get serializer class? This one right here. Take me there, container name, provide authentication updated. And then I'm just going to call here region name. And then put a comma. Ne işe yarıyor bu anlamadım. Do you know what reasonable file uploading is? Yazdığın yazılım. Yeah, like I'm creating. So the storage configuration here, basically what this does, you give me access to your S3. I'm going to explain this in Turkish for my guy here. So if you guys have any questions, I can do it again. Bak Türkçe olarak, brief olarak açıklayacağım, tamam mı? Bu şimdi storage configuration, bu gördüğün button, and then açılan form. Zorlanıyorum biraz. Açılan form. Orada senin bu S3 bucket, kendine ait S3 bucket ait credential veriyorsun bana, yani şifre, password, onu veriyorsun bana. Ben ona bir test yapıyorum, hani access'im var mı yok mu diye. Access'im varsa okay diyorum. Access'im yoksa error, hani error message. Nasıl diyorsun Türkçe'de? Verilen hata response'ını ben sana geri söylüyorum. Sen de oradan düzeltiyorsun. Anladın mı? Ondan sonra sen bana bunun access verdiğin zaman benim şeyi kullanırken diyorsun ki benim bu oluşturduğum şeye English'ing okay, yeah. So you're giving me access to your bucket by providing the credentials to your bucket. And then I'm doing a test to ensure that I'm able to actually access the bucket. And then if the access to bucket goes through, I'm storing the credentials you provided. But if it doesn't go through, I'm giving you an error message explaining what the error is so you can correct it, right? And then after I store this, when you are using my endpoint to upload files, the uploaded file directly goes to the storage you created here. It ends up in your own bucket, the one that you gave me access to. So this is the UI I'm providing, so you can do that prior to starting to use the thing, task ID environment. Not at the moment, but there will be. Because file uploading is real time, there is no task. Everything that you pass into the endpoint will get saved. But everything you pass to the endpoint before anything happens will require authentication. So you won't be able to use the endpoint. I could, but it wouldn't be the expected implementation, because when they are using the API, they want their files right away. I'm just a transit. The file gets delivered to their bucket through chunks, and I put it together in their own bucket after all the chunks are completed. And then what happens is that I just return the file information. Yeah, like for this one, there is no need for a background task. But what I'll do in probably like next week, I will create an endpoint for file conversion, right? Like I'm going to create an endpoint that will do, let's say it's going to convert a PDF to PNG, And let's say like you uploaded like, several hundred pages of PDF to be converted to PNGs, then what's going to happen is that particular thing, I'm going to turn it into a task. Yeah, I could, but it's not applicable for this particular process. It's not applicable to this one. If that makes sense. Okay. So the next thing here, yeah, let's go see this. Now the new list should give me a region name. Okay, I see the region name. Sweet. So let's go back to our, I think it's not this, it's the start configuration item right here. This is the one that's rendering our thing. So where's my type for this one? Mutator, storage configuration, this guy right here. Okay, this needs a thing, region name. Region name is basically going to be string. So that's it. Ben şu anda website'la benim website endpoint'i bağlıyorum. Oh, okay. What kind of app are you creating with it? Okay, let's check this. And then here, where I'm rendering my items, I think I'm doing it like as a label or something like that, or tag. I don't remember exactly what I did there. Storage configuration. Oh, this one, yeah, right here. So, no, this is create storage configuration item right here. Okay, so we're doing that, and then we're coming down here. Where's my fucking label or tag or? So this is one tag. Why is the fucking tooltip? Doesn't make any sense. Oh. Fuck it, let's go. I'm just gonna have another tag, copy. I'm gonna put this over here. And then we're gonna say region name. And this should be it. SMS firewall. Oh, that sounds very interesting, my dude. Oh, actually, it made it into like ellipses. I don't want it to turn into ellipses. Where? Why the fuck did it turn into an ellipsis? It doesn't make any sense. Authentication type. It shouldn't be an ellipsis. Why is it a fucking ellipsis? Hold on, let me just get this out of the way. This like notification shows up every day on this fucking email client. I hate it. Where is it? Skew and then copy password. Thank you. And then we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna enter this over here. Oh, just paste, motherfucker. Sign it. You happy now? Fuck. Okay. Got a message. Hold on, let's see. Did my fucking The sun is like hitting me right in the head. Use this for forms. Yeah, I already have it set up. JSON forms, layout integrations, React. This looks pretty good. Honestly, this is not bad. This is not bad. Honestly, not bad. Oh my god, dude, just fucking Django JSON form. Yeah, like my front end is not in Django. I'm not using Django for the front end. Yeah, this I can't use this, but this one how could I use this one? Does it support like TypeScript or this is ES6? It's TRF output. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't need that to be honest. Like right now, and it would take like significant amount of time to like use something else on top of this because I created like several pages using the existing thing. Flex. Ooh, this is like so big. I think the grid here is being a weird. Okay, let's close this, and then I'm using this. Cool. Honestly, yeah, it looks really good. The React one looks very straightforward. I'm curious if it has like I'm gonna call this thing if it is TypeScript. I'm hoping it's TypeScript. Packages, Angular, React. All right. Looks like it's using regular JSON. Oh, it's using TX. All right. It's using TypeScript. Cool, 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 cool. Damn. Examples. Show us the examples. Bro, this is fucking sick. Redux? Yeah, I don't use Redux. I mean, like, I don't use Redux because I have Next.js and I have no need for Redux. Like, I have it covered pretty good with that. But I really like this though. This is pretty cool. Like, not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I wonder if this would play well with Chakra UI, the one that I'm using. You want XJS? Do you mean Next.js? I'm not sure if you're making a typo there. XJS, I have no idea what that is. Okay, I had no idea this was a thing. Create data-intensive HTML applications using JavaScript, from intensive cross-platform web and oh, this is okay. I fucking hate these fucking pop-ups, bro. Fuck off. I am already on your fucking website. Like, let me read my shit before you fucking piss me off. Jesus, bro. Like, the amount of like annoyance it causes to me, like I don't know. I immediately hate their fucking product already just because of this. Honestly, hold on. I kind of want to like save this aside. Yeah, I kind of want to feel like visiting it. Yeah, I kind of want to test this out inside. What you gonna call this thing? Inside Chakra UI, because I genuinely like this. Do you know Proxmox? Actually, yeah. Someone in my Twitch chat just told me about it yesterday, and I've seen it for the first time. Never used it though. Oh yeah? Oh shit! I had no idea, honestly. I want to see something here. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. HTML Botrix chat. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's check. Backend is Rust. Damn. I don't see that any of them is working. Text, I don't know what that is. Is it because like it is in fucking it's a Rust web framework? Oh. Yeah, I never used Rust, so you know my familiarity is not there for with that. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is the wrong keyboard. I need my second keyboard to kind of look into this thing. Botrix. Yeah, the sun is like hitting me right in the eye. Bro, chill out. Log in with Twitch. We are already logged in, so let's just go with this here. Okay, authorized. I thought you were already fucking authorized. Okay, so I'm gonna go here, widget. Let's go chat. There's a streaming window. Okay, this is what I wanted to have. Okay. Okay, let's do the bot tricks here real quick. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna do paste. I'm gonna say okay. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I don't see it. Font size and the show platform icon. Yeah. Let's do this again. I don't know if this is actually like working or not, but let's see. Use custom frame rate, refresh browser when scene becomes active, refresh cache of current page. Okay. I think this should do what it's supposed to do, and then I'm gonna see if this is gonna work or not. Okay. So if I type something here on here, oh yeah, it shows up. Okay, the check from the kick shows up. Let's try it on here. It works from Twitch. I'm not sure it's going to work from YouTube. Doesn't have the message from. Oh, it actually showed up. Shit. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, let's. Oh. Yeah, it shows up. It's good. I like it. There we go. That way, like I can see all the things like showing up on the chat without me having to like look one by one. All right, bro. It's like I can't see shit from the sun. Oh. Anyways, I saved this. I'm gonna look into this. I'm gonna do like a little test with this one and then see if I can utilize this like later. But for now, this is good. Now I gotta get rid of this ellipsis on the thing. Let's go chakra UI and tag. Let's see, tag. Sample tag. It looks like this. Okay, icons, right icons, close button. Okay, okay, with custom element. Ooh, that actually looks pretty good. Penyatar, iyi sabahlar. Okay, Agacım, sağ olasın. Good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I think the ellipsis is coming from maybe the parent tag here, the X tag. Align items, center, font weight, yabba yabba, width is full. Yeah, this looks like this is gonna be bitching at us. Yeah, which I don't like. Okay, we should let the old messages disappear. Right commands, yeah. Hide old messages, yeah. Let's make it like, yeah. 60 seconds. Copy, we're gonna go over here and then here, and then delete it, and then paste it, and then okay. Cool, we're good. I think. So, cool. So what was I doing? I'm like, yeah, I was trying to figure out where the ellipsis is coming from here. I don't like that there is ellipsis. Why is there ellipsis? Align item sentence, font weight medium, spacing base and this, font size base, extra small, base extra small, okay. Width is full. Text overflow, can I do that? No, I guess not. Let's go over here. I think in the props, we might see shit, it's only it. Aiming. a multipart component. Okay. Is the multipart? This is like the thing here is text overflow. I don't see that thing. Text overflow. Let's try this one more time. Straight up here, we're gonna say size. Okay, say text overflow. I don't know if that's a thing. Nope. Overflow. Nope. Let's see what the fuck this is. Tag props. Span. Okay. Tag props, HTML chakra props, and teaming props. Doesn't have anything custom in it as far as I can tell. Components is used to label categories UI elements. It's not a tech globally changes styles and tag. Yeah, I guess. And then span and okay, let's see. Chakra text overflow. Truncating text using Chakra UI. Okay, text overflow. Overflows. Okay, yabba is truncated. Is truncated. I don't know if this is a thing, but let's check. Let's test it out if this is going to give us the option to do that. Doesn't look like it's a thing. Let's reload, see if there's any changes. Storage provider is not a function. What are you talking about? What is the fucking error, bro? It's weird that it's like doing this error right now. We are only rendering it if it is higher than. Okay, hold on. Let's go CD. No, not here. Let's go here, here. Okay, let's go CD front end. and then npm install, just so everything is up to date. I can't see anything on my left, bro. Okay, and then we're gonna do Docker restart Next.js. Let's give it a little bit of a thing here. I don't even know where the error is coming from. It doesn't make any sense. Of course, logs, Docker compose. We're gonna say here dev dot what do I call that file? Yeah, dev.dockercompose.yaml. Compiled successfully. So, what is your problem, motherfucker? Create storage configuration. Create storage configuration. Oh, looks like I broke something here. Storage providers. I was looking at the wrong fucking place. Apparently. So what it is getting there, like if it is having that problem, what exactly it's getting there? Compiled successfully. Let's do it again. It's empty. This is so fucking weird. We are not even displaying it, so why are you even trying to see that? It's an object. What the? Hold on. API storage list, and then service providers. Status is, oh, wrong. What the fuck? Oh, okay, that makes sense. God damn it. Yeah. That makes sense. So let's go over here, get authentication types. Yeah, this is why. This is supposed to say data is that. And then get storage providers, patient types, service providers, this one right here. And then this is supposed to say data equals. That was all my bad. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Come on. There we go. There we go. It's good. But good. Playing the rest of them guys again. Be back. All the drinking tea is like getting into my head. Yep. Okay. I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to pet my cat. He was like so cute, and I'm like, oh my god, I cannot help myself. Mr. Kitty. Okay. So, still don't know how to fix this. We're gonna figure out a way, right? We're gonna say text overflow. Cascading property. Oh, tried. Clip. Oh, ellipsis. What's that mean? Text overflow probably doesn't force an overflow to occur. To make text overflow its container, you have to set other six properties, overflow and white space, for example. Overflow property only affects content that's overflowing. A block container element in its inline progression direction, not text overflowing at the bottom of a box, for example. Clip ellipsis fade, the function fade, which is passed while it is clip. Default for this property, the keyword volley will truncate the text and the limit of the content area. So I'm trying to see like where the heck this is coming from. Like where is it being sent from? Hmm. Hmm. And the parent, I think, is supposed to be what? Like min width, font size, padding, inline, and display inline flags. Max width 100%. What the? There's all that space. Why aren't you like using that? And there's okay. I think if I make this, where's the width on this? Okay, storage configuration item. It's coming from this 8 stack, and then this stack, and then this box. This is not the best, I think. I'm feeling cold. I think the problem here is that I'm using the fucking grid, and that's a problem. Grid is just not really supposed to work. Yeah. God damn it. template columns. I don't fucking understand this. Yeah, this is dead. God damn it. I think the motherboard, the keyboard just died. Hold on. Gotta connect this guy to this thing here so it can charge. Okay. Yeah, we know. Thank you. Okay, it got a little bigger. Let's do 4. Almost. Okay, this is good. And then I'm gonna do this 3. I could do, hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do auto. The fuck? Gee, bro. Yeah, that kind of looked weird. Align items. I don't think that's a value. No, okay, let's see. Hmm. I don't understand grid template columns. Let me read this here properly. Grid template columns. I don't fucking understand what that means. What does that mean? Tell me. Bro. The line names and track sizing functions of the grid columns. "100 pixels, 1 frame." Ooh. Percentage. This is a non-negative percentage value relative to the inline size of the grid container. If the size of the grid container depends on the size of its tracks, then the percentage. Hold on. So I can actually like say here, let's say like 40%. Yeah, I can do 40%, 40%, and 20%. Yeah, let's make this 30 because what if I do auto on this one? This is not bad. 40% auto. Yeah, let's do that. So let's do 40%. So I can even do like 35%. And then auto. I'm just gonna reload this just to like make sure like it's so good. Storage providers, cool. We're good. I'm gonna reload this again. Change this music because most people don't understand this. Oh, brother. Okay. Huh. Hmm. And then this should not appear if there is no value. Since it's gonna be required from now on, like it's gotta have a value, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I think this is good. We made it happen. This is alignment. It's like really cool. If I do this on a thing, goes over here, you can still delete it. Okay. Okay, not bad. No, it's manageable. I like that it's visible still. That's kind of like important. Okay. So this guy here, I'm going to provide a value on this one. I don't remember what the value was. So let's go check this out. We're going to say AWS console login. Console log back in. Oh, thank you. I like it. Let's go. US East 1. Okay, so we're in US East 1 on this one, which is okay. And yeah, let me go to what window? I'm on the third one. Okay, let's do dbeaver, please. Community edition. I'm cold, man. Ugh. Don't show this. I just fucking installed this. Motherfucker. Storage configuration. Oh, this is the one. So we're going to say region name equals null. This one right here, 29. Okay, let's do this and then save. Thank you. So if I come back here and reload, I should see this guy completely giving me an actual value. No? What the heck? Is it because it's cached? No, I don't think we have the caching on. It's second from the bottom, right? Yeah. I don't have this duplicated, am I? No. Yeah, there is no change. So why aren't we seeing it? All right, let's reload it one more time. Because it does have a value. And I don't understand why the fuck. Why lib text? Okay. This is weird, brother. Okay. Let's go to the thing here. I think it's on our here. Okay, I'm gonna say from storage.models, import storage configuration, and then storage configuration, objects dot get name container name. Okay. Dot region name. US East 1. The fuck is going on here? Network. Region name is null. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Status active. This doesn't make any sense, yo. I'm cold. I'm gonna grab a jacket or something because I can't. I'm starting to shiver. It is 22 degrees, of course. Oh, yeah, but yeah, but. Okay. Oh, I definitely feel better than this. Okay, storage configuration retrieve serializer. So region name, get provider, authentication, get status. Why would it not have that? It just doesn't. ID is 6EA1D. 6EA1D. Yeah, this is the one. Like, are we? I think, did this fail? Yeah, it failed. Motherfucker. Nah. Cancel. So, hold on. Dude, am I fucking tripping? Like, what the hell is going on here? Container name. I don't even see it. Something is weird on here. This doesn't make any sense. I'm supposed to be able to visualize this shit properly. Okay, let's close this and then reopen this. Okay, now I see the entry here. And it has a value. Okay, I think it was working. This thing was working. Otherwise, like, doesn't make sense that it didn't have it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I saw the data there already. Like, it just showed up. Yeah, we have it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now let's go get rid of this. And I think this doesn't need any intervention here either. So we're good. And then model, hide action buttons, close and overlay on click. Okay, I can get rid of this one as well. This is also good. So, okay, let's reload this. And then one problem I have to fix here is when you are over here and like this, clicking on this thing here on successful like completion, I need to reset the form. Yeah, that is not happening for whatever reason, right? So, yeah. Test connection on form change, and then yabba here, we're gonna do this, okay? Okay. This is a big ass fucking thing here, bro. Provider radio validator. Okay. Handle submit on form change, test connection on submit. Okay. So we are saying if it is await storage configuration mutator, yeah, that makes sense. On toggle toast. Set loading false. We're doing await form data. Okay, storage create URL. Okay. Yeah, here I need to set the form to something else. Okay, let's say key equals storage creation form key. I'm just gonna like do this here. And then just for testing purposes, I'm gonna say constant and then set this, right? Use state. And then we're just going to say here, 1. Doesn't matter. And now, right in here, I'm going to say that storage configuration key, right? Storage configuration form key +1. I think this should work. So if I'm coming here and I get here, do this, do this, do this, do this, and do this, it created, okay. And it's shit. Yeah, it did not reset all the values because the values are still there. Can I reset it through the schema? Shit, hold on. How is the schema is getting generated? Okay, schema. Okay, where is that coming from? Schema from computer types. This one right here. Is there an option to like reset values and things like that? Because that would be really cool. Main features and pure zero dependencies, creating it as well as documentation, license usage. Huh. I have to jot down schema record unknown schema. Existing value is input and try to convert to the given schema. Okay, unknown object array string unknown string. I want to see if there is like anything here that I can use. Console.log schema and schema. I'm hoping it will let me see the. I still made a mistake on the thing, even though I like corrected it in the first time. Jesus. I'm so sorry. Schema. Object. Get. What? Proxy function. Yeah, of course. Let me see. Schema, computer types, unknown, schema from schema. Schema.js. I think that should be it. There we go. Schema. Okay. Strict option. Schema that either merge enum record. Because the default value here is coming from particularly container name, right? And the register here, the use form. Oh shit. So I can just do like register dot reset. I wonder if I can do that. Use form, React hook form reset. Okay, hold on, let's see. React hook form reset. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, there. They do have a value thing here. Reset. Resets the entire form, state, fields, references, and subscriptions. There are optional arguments and will allow partial form or state reset. Okay, so let me verify that here the form is also, the radio is also using this. Okay, it is using it. So I can simply say register.reset, right? Right. Okay, let's say register dot. Oh shit, no. Uh, form state errors handle submit get values use form. How do I fucking reset? Reset use form reset. Okay. Oh, I think I need to like decouple it here. Reset. Then I come down here and I just say reset. I think that should be it. I'm gonna take this out. Let me see if this is gonna make a difference. So we're gonna come down here, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, and do this. It's created. When I launch it again, it's all reset. It should reset the thing over here too. It should hide this bucket container name, yada yada yada. Yeah, because authentication type is only visible here. Hold on. Okay, let's see one sec here. Provider, register provider. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, console.log. I'm going to say register. Oh, no. Provider register. Register provider. I want to see what this is returning here. Register provider. Name provider. We don't see a value in it, so let's go start from scratch here. I like that it's coming together, but it needs to. I don't see a value here. That's the thing, you know? Oh, I think I'm approaching this the wrong fucking way. Again, I'm doing dumb shit. The get values here should also already give me a thing after it resets, right? I'm just going to say form data here, right? We're going to say get values, I think, and then it should just form data. There you go. Provider, null. There you go. False. There we go. I think this is all I gotta do here instead of like doing that. So show authentication type. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I don't have to do that. Yeah, if the provider is only selected, then it shows up. And then I gotta do the same thing. Hold on, guys. The music is. I'm forgetting about this. There we go. Been a while since I listened to this tune. And then, so I copy this and authentication type. Yeah, we need to like work this off of the values instead. Okay, let's do this. And authentication type. There we go. Oh, one more. Cool. So why isn't it doing it? Oh, because this is chosen. So these should be hidden key secret region. Yeah, the container name is gone. Show credential inputs. It should be the same way. Yeah, it should be the same on here. I think I can turn this into a parameter. There you go. Credential. Provider authentication type. It doesn't translate to that. Okay, let's reload this. I think it needs to like reset. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're good. And I do this, right? Right now the form is still unsubmittable. We do this, and then when I do this, okay, Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what? So choosing the credential is not setting. Hold on. The form data is true. Yeah, let's go back to the form data. Form data. We're going to say application type. Say P and then A. True, true, true. True, true, true. What the? What? Gotta do this one more time. Fucking annoying to deal with here, bro. Okay. The first time it works, but why is it true? Oh, because I am doing dumb shit. Provider has a value. Yeah, let's reload this. Because this time I actually have access to the data itself. Delete, proceed, delete, proceed, delete, proceed, delete, proceed. I have way too many of these motherfuckers here, so let's get rid of it. Okay. Now, and we're gonna do this. Right now, the form data is undefined. Initially, it was okay. And then we got the form data, and the provider is defined. Okay, we choose the credential. So it came up. Cool, 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 cool. Container name is undefined. So as I change this, okay, 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 okay. So everything is here, pretty much. Region name didn't update it just yet, but it's okay. So if I do this, provider is undefined. So if I come down here and I choose this, okay, authentication type is null. When I choose this, it looks like that doesn't really do shit. Uh, hmm. What are the authentication options? Okay. On change, out option change. Set credential input visibility, set authentication type. So I think because that thing is overriding the default behavior, it is making it problematic. So yeah, gonna remove this because we don't need that anymore. I think. So let's do this one more. Okay, now it works. There you go. Now it shows up. All right, let's do this like one more from scratch. This here, this. Are you fucking kidding me? Credential, come on. It's undefined. Doesn't make any sense that this is not fucking doing its thing. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom again, and then I'll be back, y'all. Every cup of tea I'm drinking is like introducing a new thing. So why isn't it like setting up the value? Authentication type, register. Register. What is like different with this one versus that one? Gonna have to do this on this page here. 1 second, guys. Uh, Coco. Yes, baby. Yeah, he's just like meowed me. Coco, you want some treats, babe? Coco wants treats. Come here, big boy. See, let's give him a few treats so he can chill. Come here, babe. Coco wants treats. Oh no, you're leaving? I don't know what you want, baby. Hold on, guys. Let me see what this guy wants. Oh, okay. He just wants to go outside. He wants me to open the door. So I opened the door for the big boy. On configuration provider chain. That is the thing that I don't understand. The value is set. We are choosing it, but it doesn't seems like it's updating it. Authentication type. When I click on it, it doesn't choose the value. Still it says undefined. Instead. Where's the fucking radio button there? Input. Oh, there you go. So value is 1. Okay. But it's not selected. JavaScript beginner. Hey, how you doing, my man? Brother, love from India. Love from Canada. Back to you, baby. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You want to master in JS? Okay. Shouldn't be too hard, man. How can I help? Like, what can I do for you? I am not a master in JS, but I try. I try. I'm master in Node.js and JavaScript. All right. What have you done so far? Please give Instagram account. Shit, what's my Instagram account? Instagram.com. I think JustinMusti it is. I think that's the one. Yeah, this is the one, but I don't have anything yet. I don't really post here. But you can. You're welcome to follow me if you want. Here you go. Yeah, I don't really use Instagram. Like, I don't like using Facebook products, so it's kind of messed up. I got 4 followers. I didn't know I had people following me. Yaber Adenishibello, what's your best advice to a teenager to become a better programmer? The first one is be clear on what your end goal is. You know, like when you're a programmer, there's a lot of branches there. So like what you want to do is like knowing what you want to do is important. You want to be a game developer, you want to be a web developer, you want to be a mobile app developer, you know, like there's like so many options. And after knowing which one you want to go, you look at the language options. And then you learn, depending on what your goal there, you learn the best possible language. Ideally, like, you know, that has a big community around it, this has a big demand in the industry. And then you can just go from there. And mostly, like, you gotta practice, like practice. Keep yourself up to date with the new developments and changes in that environment. And create personal projects and then publish those projects. And then, you know, make sure that you include those projects in your CVs if you don't have any prior experience. You're a tech student in second years. Yeah, then just gotta practice, man. Like practice. You gotta do a lot of practice, especially towards like your goal, depending on like what you wanna be, what you wanna do. Practice towards it. Yeah, I might start like posting some videos and tutorials and things like this, like in the upcoming future. I already tried like one at a tutorial. I'm planning to do more. They're probably going to be around Python initially, but I can do JavaScript as well. Thank you. Yeah, sure thing, man. I'm happy to help within my, you know, knowledge the best I can. I'm not like a pro or anything, you know. I just like I specialize in like certain areas, and these are the things that I usually use. So, Jabir, where are you from? Where are you tuning from? Also, how are you guys finding the stream? Like, I don't know how YouTube really brings people to the stream. I will occasionally have people like popping up saying hello and things like this. I don't know how they find it because the UA is like really messed up. You're from the UK. Oh, cool. It just shows up there. What's there? They don't have like a proper live dashboard or live stream UI, you know. I want to become a grandmaster in JS. Then you gotta keep practicing it in JS, man. JS has a lot of uses these days. Blocks Hub Roblox. Yo, I'm doing good. How about you? We have another person here. Jesus, like our YouTube chat is popping off. Oh, let me put the camera above the chat so I'm visible above the chat. Doing awesome? Hell yeah. I can't believe there are like 3 people at once on the stream. Why your voice echo? It echoes? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know about the echo. You want help? What kind of help? Do you think web dev is getting oversaturated? I'm not sure. I wouldn't say it is. The market is definitely a little slower right now than it used to be like two years back. But I gotta say, I wouldn't say that it's oversaturated. People are still trying to hire engineers left and right. How to handle 1 million request API in Node.js. I'm not sure what kind of application you are like creating for 1 million requests, but definitely invest into caching for the endpoints that doesn't require dynamic data, right? Like if it is presenting the same data over and over again, then make sure that it is like cached so you can immediately serve those things and not let it hit the server. And secondarily, make sure your endpoints are optimized, right? If an endpoint is taking, let's say, like more than 3 seconds, yeah, you gotta make it perform better. So the faster an endpoint like finishes its request, right, the more room it's gonna have to handle other incoming requests. And then secondarily, set up concurrency. Like when you don't have like a single endpoint, have concurrency. So, maybe like use a load balancer and then create like a dynamic scaling for your nodes. I don't use WhatsApp. I don't give out my number like that. But you can go to Discord and then you can inquire about your questions in the Discord. Yeah, unfortunately, I get too many calls and too many inquiries like this. Like if I gave out my WhatsApp, I would never be able to sleep. That wouldn't work. But you can join the Discord. Here. I'm gonna paste the Discord link. There we go. Load balancer, can you describe more? With all these new JavaScript frameworks and new ways to do the same thing that are just labeled as faster to make it seem like it's getting oversaturated. I would disagree. Simply because like anything that you create in any market, specifically in like web development, it will require you to have experience and expertise in certain areas. Even though like there are new frameworks out there that's doing things faster and better, right? It's not like a lot of people know about it. And companies tend to utilize tools that are like tried and true. So you need to make sure that you like offer expertise in an area that's in demand. Can Bun overtake Node.js? What's your review on this? Bun, I don't know what Bun is. But what load balancer is, let's say that like you have a web server running and then it is sitting behind a load balancer. So you can have like multiple nodes running and listening, and then your load balancer will route the incoming traffic to one of the nodes that has like higher availability, right? I can't just type bun, you know, like, what is it? It requires context. Dope music in the background. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And welcome. And thanks for the follow also. How we doing? I don't know how you read your name. Pisa, I think. Okay, let me do this Googling off screen. Bun toolkit. Bun.sh. Okay, let me see what this is about. Develop, test, run, and bundle JavaScript, TypeScript projects all with Bun. Bun is an all-in-one JavaScript runtime and toolkit designed for speed, complete with a bundler, test runner, and Node.js compatible package manager. Okay. Speed, elegant APIs, cohesive DX. Okay, so looking at the question that you had, where was it the first time? Can Bun overtake Node.js? No, because Bun doesn't do what Node.js does. Bun is a compiler. It's like a package manager / compiler. Is an Italian a bit hard? Yeah, for me, maybe, because English is my second language already. So, you know, how many years experience in coding? I've been doing this for about like 13 years or so. But I do primarily like Python, Django, and like I also do like full stack development using React on the front end. This here I'm using Next.js. This here is Next.js, and my API in the backend is Django. So what Bun is completely different than what Node.js is. You're a full stack dev? Nice. It doesn't do the same thing as Node.js. It's a little bit hard. Hold on, it's a JavaScript runtime. Okay, sorry, my bad. So it kind of does what it does. Okay. Honestly, until like you told me that, I never even heard of this before. WebSocket server right off the bat. This is very tempting right here. Honestly, this is fucking tempting right here. Bun, serve 3000, fetch, request, return new response, welcome to Bun. Motherfucker, this is actually not bad. This is not bad. NPM compatible package manager. Okay, yeah, that's what I was like talking about right here. I am not currently working for a company. I'm creating my own project right now. I'm gonna be pitching this pretty soon. What is the best framework to use with Django? Django itself is a framework, and that's like you create backend with it. For front end, I usually prefer React or any React supported library. I mean, you can use anything with Django. Like Django is I mean, you can do front end with Django as well, but it's not really worth it. Django is like a templating system that you can utilize to create like, HTML. I don't know much about interactivity because I have never used any interactive page within Django alone, but honestly, I wouldn't put my time into it. MongoDB is best or MySQL? Well, depends on your needs. MySQL is a relational database. MongoDB is a non-relational database. It is like, it depends on your use cases. I never use MongoDB, so I don't have like a proper insight to give you there. Primarily also because Django doesn't have a driver for that engine. Yeah, I just like it's not appealing to me to deal with Django's like creating front ends using Django only. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't find it scalable. I don't find it maintainable. And like the amount of work you would spend on it, you could easily utilize that effort and you can generate something exponentially better with like 1/3 of the effort using like something else like React. Yeah, I'm not that much of a fan of social media either, but you know what to do. Which anime you like? I don't really watch anime, man. The only thing like in the anime world I watch is South Park, but it's not like anime in the sense that you are asking. You code, watch anime, and play game. All right, yeah, I code and then I play games, but usually the only game I play here is Valorant. Valorant. I play Valorant. I think Django does have support for MongoDB, but I don't think it is worth it. Yeah, it's a third-party library. It's an open source third-party library that some other community created around it. But like I said, it's not out of the box supported by Django. Django doesn't have any support out of the box for non-relational databases, as far as I know. And I keep myself pretty up to date with it, so I'm relatively certain that's not the case. Like they don't have it. Valor is good. Yeah, I enjoy playing it. I occasionally play other games here and there too. Like, oh, we got a follower, I think, on Twitch. PG Web. Yo, thanks for the follow and welcome. Like recently, I played Hogwarts Legacy, and then I replayed Red Dead Redemption 2, and then I replayed Witcher 3. But like my go-to game is pretty much just Valorant. I like it. I find like it's challenging, you know, like depending on what team you're in, and it has a little bit of a grind. And I like playing Cypher a lot. If you look at my like stream history on YouTube, you will see like I'm playing Valorant in the games. I still don't know why this motherfucker is not working though. Will depend on good teamwork. Oh, definitely, 100%. And for me, I mostly just like solo queue, and then what it does is because I'm also solo queue, you know, like it's a hit or miss with type of people that you match with in your team. Sometimes they are good, sometimes they're not good, sometimes they're just average. But I enjoy it either way. It's fun. Okay, why is this not working? Let's see. Clear my doubt about what? I have not good inbuilt logic. That's what I'm saying. You gotta practice it, man. How to improve my logic building? You gotta practice it. Practice your look. Practice your designs. Practice your like implementations, and then revisit your code. Also, if you have like any other people like around you that can review the code that you write, ask for feedback. Yeah, Django works with MongoDB, but not out of the box thing in JS to build logic. That's what I'm saying. You gotta practice. You gotta create projects, like create like a little website that has like a contact us form, and then a login form, and then sign in form, sign up form, forgot password, like user onboarding, right? Like you create that, for example, using JS. They will come up with like you having to create endpoints that takes in data for login and sign up and forgot password and things like this. Difference between promise and async await in JavaScript, or okay, promise is a JavaScript thing. So yeah, promise is like, fuck, I don't know how to do it. It isolates a scope in a certain process that you get to do things, and it returns an outcome, let it be a rejection or acceptance. And you can wait. Like await means like you wait for the promise to complete, so you get the outcome as a response. I don't think I'm the best person to really explain it without doing a little preparation on this presentation. Which will be better to handle API? If your application is dependent on the response from the API, then you have to use promises to wait, because like if you don't use if you don't use promises, JavaScript doesn't wait for things. It'll just like keep executing. It's not, it's linear, but it doesn't wait for the previous line to complete. It will just keep going on. Please give me a resource to practice for JS. YouTube, like you're gonna find the best tutorials, best like implementation, best help on YouTube, and like do what they are doing over there. Yeah, I would just get started on YouTube, to be honest. That would be like the best place. YouTube will definitely like give you so many different options on the same subject. And you get to see things in a visual way, right? DSA, what's DSA? I don't know what DSA is. Dude, for anyone to become a master of anything, you have to practice. It all goes back to that. Yes, it does matter. It is important. It's important in any language. Because like nobody is gonna hire someone who just writes shitty code, spaghetti code, unmaintainable, unreadable code, right? So you have to have structure, you have to have a system, you have to have a, you know, understandable approach of things. So, you know, when you're working in a team environment, right, like people can follow through with it. If everybody implements things their own way, you know, like it's just gonna be jumbled up, and you don't want that. I mean, nobody wants that. But again, like I'm saying, start on YouTube and then do the tutorials, like actually create what's happening on the tutorials yourself and play around. It feels like you kind of had it as a goal, but you don't really have an understanding of how things are supposed to like work. So getting hands-on in it is going to be like your best bet, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta practice. You gotta practice. Like get started like from the very beginning and go step by step. Like if I try to explain like what promises and how they work to you right now, if you don't have a basic understanding of JavaScript itself, it's just gonna be like problematic. You're gonna get confused. Like grasp the foundations of it first, and then like get into, you know, more complex ones like one at a time. I'm not like a primarily JavaScript engineer, so like me having to explain those things, it's a little challenging to me. Although I could probably like come up with better ways if I did a little like preparation on that. But still, like I'm pretty certain like following tutorials on YouTube should like help you, should give you a good head start regardless. How worker thread works, if you know, like I'm still learning on this. A worker thread, okay, depends on the context, but let's say like a worker thread is it's like a running process that does certain thing, that certain task that you give to it, right? You can have like multiple workers running at the same time, like, you know, in parallel, and they can still do the same thing. So worker is like a process that listens for jobs to work on. Like Django has like workers, right? Django channel has workers, for example. So when you say like run server, that's like a single worker running. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, man. These are some good questions, by the way. Like it's like intriguing to like get those things. I think I should kind of look into those on like how to like properly answer them next time. I'm gonna keep those in mind. I appreciate it. I kind of want to listen to that Nissim one more time. Let's go. Let's go play it one more time. Where was this? Nissim right here. There we go. All right. Let's get back to this and identify why this motherfucker is not working. This one works. This one doesn't work. It's pretty much identical over here, aside from the on change. So it has a value. Okay, provider, label, space. Okay, tooltip. Okay, and question icon. It's the same shit. I don't understand why. It's fine. You're doing great. Good luck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Hmm. Get values, and I'm going to say authentication type. Let's say here, well, okay, let's reload this. I don't know what's going on with this here. It's kind of odd that it's behaving this way. What the fuck is going on? Credential. I am so lost on this one. It's undefined. Authentication type, undefined. Am I missing like a name or something like that? Like, this doesn't make any motherfucking sense, you know? Okay, maybe the schema validator for the credential is acting up, right? Okay, let's check this. I think the validation might be throwing it off. Authentication type validator, return value. So it is actually, let's reload this. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Okay. I am run and the value is 1. So why is there form data still? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, let's go. I think this has like an integer thing as far as I can tell. Number. I wonder if I can just say like number here. And then I think that should be it. Yeah, just number. So wherever I'm including this thing here, I'm going to call this number. And I think we should be good on this one. Authentication. Authentication type number. Let's see. I'm not sure what's going on is there. Let's try this one more time. It's very stupid that it's not working even though I choose it. It still doesn't work. What a fucking weirdo. I don't understand. Can you describe the project you are working on? The project I'm working on is a reasonable file uploader. So let me like show you a thing here, kind of an example here. So the API works around this, right? And then the way that this works is like you choose a file. I don't know if my thing still works, but I'm hoping it does. And then like this should work even with interruptions. Basically, this is the main thing that I'm doing right now. Upload failed. The authorization code timed out. Let's create a new access token. Okay, so this is my new access token. And I'm just gonna go testing and then update this. Okay. Yeah, let's try this again. And then I'm gonna choose this big video one more time and clear this. There you go. It's like 3%, 6%. Let's say like I did this, right? I reloaded, my computer shut down, whatever, something happened. So I can come back here, choose the same file, and it will continue where it left off. 18, 21, 24. I'm going to pause this. Pause at 30%, right? Again, I'm just going to restart this. And then I'm going to get the same file again, and it's going to continue from 30%. There you go, 33, 36, 39, yeah. Right? And then I'm going to do this again. 53%, I'm just reloading the page entirely. And then I'm going to choose the same file. And then it should continue where it left off. 59, 50. And I'm just going to let it like go all the way to like 90% pretty much. And then I'll do the same thing. Fuck it. It didn't complete. And then I'm going to do this again. Choose the same file again. And then I'm going to say upload file. And now it's complete. So what this does, this takes the file that you were uploading, it slices it into smaller chunks, and each chunk gets uploaded. After all the chunks of the file received, it patches them together into the single file and then tells you that the file is complete. And then it places that file directly into your own bucket, the customer's bucket. I don't store anything. It's like you're saving download part in cache. No. It's being stored in the target destination, the bucket, container, whatever it is. So like the main use case for this thing is, especially for like mobile devices that are on like not so stable connections. When let's say like they're uploading a video they recorded and then it got interrupted for whatever reason. So usually like normally when you want to upload it again, it starts from scratch. With this one, it doesn't start from scratch. It starts from where it was left off. Like IDM download, I don't know what that means. Some saying when download a file. I don't know what IDM download is, to be honest. What's IDM download? I don't do any downloading here because the file is in the customer's bucket. Like they have direct access to it. It's a download manager. Let's check. IDM download. Internet download manager. The fastest download accelerator. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, this is interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, and then this also like lets you do like uploads like in parallel with the chunks, split file and combine after complete download. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's like this one is like in reverse, you know, for putting the files up there. Yeah, this is a demo. I actually got this working like 2 days ago, 2 streams before. Like I just got this working. Right now I'm doing code cleanup and bug fixing. And after I do the bug fixing a little bit, I'm gonna write some unit tests, make sure that everything is covered, and you know, like it's not gonna bail on me down the line. But basically, this is the idea. And I will also be creating support for like different uploaders out there. So it should be able to like handle like production level, commercial level requests. When is it gonna release this project? If I'm going on the current speed, like maybe like in about 2 months, I would say. Hopefully like by end of the year, it's gonna be up and running. Yeah, I like ideally by end of the year, it should be up and running. After I finish everything here, I need to do the what you call this thing. I need to write the Stripe API. Can't wait to use. That would be nice, man. Yeah, right there, like what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to give like $5 free, you know, to any new account, and then like they will be able to start to make it paid. Yeah, I cannot make it free because it's going to be using a lot of server resources, so I need to pay for that, you know. And I need to make some money out of it too. But I'm gonna have like 4 different options, right? Like one is gonna be like pay as you go, and then the second one is gonna be like a $5 monthly, and then maybe $30 monthly, and then enterprise. I'm still like trying to like figure it out, but yeah, it'll be adjusted. And then anything that got uploaded, you'll be able to see them here in the analytics. Like you will see how many uploads that went through, how much data you uploaded through your, you know, like using your APIs, and then things like that. It's all going to be like, I'm going to give a breakdown here. And then it like you'll be able to like, I'm going to be generating like invoices and things like that. So I have to create like a billing system. Server cost too much? Yeah. Yeah. Also release API so that people can use in their projects. Oh yeah, this like it is like it's gonna be like, for example, this one here. like this one here, like for authentication. That's like how we authenticate. And then this is the endpoint that takes the uploads, right? And then also I'm creating what you call this thing. I'll be creating SDKs. Maybe like one to get started, but you can still use it with curl. I will create documentation for it, and then I'm also releasing a straight up Python SDK. So I'm gonna do file lib GitHub Python. I think there you go, right here. Yeah, this was like from 4 years ago. I had to update this, but basically, like I'm gonna do this, and then you'll be able to, you know, provide your credentials, and then it's gonna be like good to go. Yeah, this is incomplete. This is incomplete, but I'll update this once I do the release. This is publicly available right now. Why are you not using Visual Studio Code? Because I like IntelliJ. IntelliJ is my thing. Okay, we gotta make that thing a little smaller. The chat is like overtaking everything. I know it's free. I know it's like more efficient resource-wise, but I'm like too comfortable with IntelliJ. About your working system. What do you mean? Yeah, it's like a personal preference thing, you know. I don't have anything against like VS Code, although I don't like its terminal. It doesn't have like tabs. How many monitor and CPU configuration? Yeah, I have a dual streaming PC setup. So this is my main computer. It's running Ubuntu right now. This is Ubuntu. This is a dual boot PC. I have Windows and Ubuntu like installed it at the same time. My streaming PC like sits on the back. It has its own monitor, and this is like two monitors, and then a screen capture. Let's see. I think it's in the settings here. That like if you look at the about, and this is the computer. Let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. I'm kind of getting hungry, but I really want to finish this before like end of the day. But this is fighting with me, man. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it doesn't want to work with me here. It just says like undefined. Why undefined? It has a fucking value, right? Or am I missing something here? Let me see. Okay, this is the thing, and the oh shit, this is the value here. Does it have a value? Yeah, it has a value. So what the heck? Authentication type. The name is there. So I guess I'm just gonna have to like do this React hook form media value undefined. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I was using a controller, so to fix undefined value, I just had to pass default values to use form. So the rules section here. Checkbox checked. Al.value.unchanged. Okay, let's see the documentation. React, hook, form. Now, let's just go see what's happening here. Get started. Register fields. Okay. Select. Register gender. I mean, I'm doing it very straightforward, so what the heck is going on? TypeScript. Hold on, is it a set value? Hold on, let's fucking go. Okay. I didn't know that was an option whatsoever. Set value. There we go. So we're gonna do this here, and then I'm gonna say this first. Where is this thing here? Okay. On change. Let's see how this is gonna work. Can close this here. I'm gonna reload this entirely. Set value? Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. Like I just saw it in the documentation. Whoa. Okay, now the value is set because it's getting called there on change. Okay. I don't need this here. So what I'll do here is we're gonna do on change, right? Oh shit, we need this here as part of this. Let's see how this works. I don't know if this is gonna do the thing, but if it does, I'll be happy. Let's go. Okay. I think I'm gonna make this on click. Yeah, it doesn't like that. So we're gonna have to take this out here. On click equals. We're gonna do this and all the way to the end. Let's reload. Okay, we are doing this. Clicking on this. Clicking on this. Motherfucker, bro. Is it even running though? I am clicked. Target.value. So fucking stupid, bro. Undefined. What? So the label doesn't trigger the thing. Is that the fucking problem? What the fuck is going on? I am so lost in this thing here. Console log E. Yeah, it's not triggering at all. Yeah, the on click is not working unless you put it on to the thing itself. Like that's the problem. See, like it is selected, but it still won't do that. Like it's undefined, and the on click function doesn't get triggered at all. What if I do this? Because this is a fragment, it won't fucking let it do it. We can turn this into a div. I think that should work. Let's see. Yeah, now it works. Okay, let's do this one more time. The fragment, I don't think it has like anything to do with it, like in terms of interfering. Okay, I am clicked. So, okay, now let's do the set value here, right? On click, and then I'm just gonna say set value, right? Authentication type, and then out option dot value. I think that should be straightforward. Okay. Let's test this. Reload entirely. I think this will fix it. Okay, 1, 2. I am clicked. What is the fucking form data? Did I make a typo? Authentication type, or use input type as radio and make it required. It is, but it is required though. Like it already does the validation and everything. Oh shit! I think I'm overriding it here. Shit! Hold on. Hold on. I hate dealing with this like so much. That's one of my like pet peeves with the front end. And click. This is it. So set value authentication type out option value. I don't really care. So required true. It is clicked, but it still won't fucking update the thing. This is crazy, man. I am clicked option.value. I am clicked. And the value actually gets passed. Like, I don't understand why it won't fucking do its thing. This is nuts. Hold on, is the type wrong? Hold on, when I do register, on change, on blur. No, the type doesn't matter because the type is already there. The type is already there. Maybe like I can do this instead. Name equals, right? Authentication type. And then we're going to say on change, right? Here. I'm going to say, I'm just going to like pass this function here. Exactly the same. And then I'm going to comment this out for now, just for testing purposes. And then I'm going to do type radio. I don't think I really need to put the type radio because it's already generating it for us, but let's see. Where the fuck did I make a mistake? So what is the problem? What is the problem with this one? Remove type radio, it's already radio. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Did I like made a VStack radio? This is all closed. Yeah, I didn't make any changes here. So what's your problem? VStack. What is it talking about here? What? Using ChatGPT. ChatGPT good, but don't use it. You should learn how to Google bugs, like learn to Google. Yeah, I agree with that actually. Yeah. Oh, I think it doesn't like this. There you go. There you go. I just didn't like the comment being in there. I'm clicked. So it doesn't do the fucking update. What is going on? Hmm. Okay, now it shows. What the fuck is going on here? Take rest? Nah, I can't take a rest. I gotta finish this. Authentication type is 1, provider is 1. So it's actually updated, but it's not triggering a change. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Not make sense. If you don't use React with form, is it working? Not necessarily, no. Because the get values, it's supposed to update, but it's not updating. So let me see if I can do this. Right. I'll do constant authentication type equals, I'll do get values authentication type, right? I'm just gonna do this, for example, and then I'm gonna use this one here. For example, this here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Let me reload. Okay. Yeah, you see that? It doesn't trigger a re-render. What is the project? Project, interesting project, like file upload and refresh page. It will continue upload. Project name. It's called FileLib. That's the name of the project. But what it does is this is a resumable file uploader. Even though you re-upload a file after your computer dies, you restart your computer, your connection gets interrupted, it just continues where it left off for that particular file. So basically that's it's a reasonable file uploader. Yeah, so this is not triggering the thing. That's the problem. So it seems like it's working, but it seems like it's not triggering. Yeah. It's not updating the fucking form, which is a problem. So that's weird. Form change, form change, values, get values. I wonder if it has anything to do with this particular thing here. I'm gonna remove this just in case if it is like interfering. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I've done the on change. It still doesn't want to deal with it. This is a motherfucker, bro. Yeah, we are doing on change. Use input directly. It's gonna break the style. I think it's because it's out of state. It's like it's making it struggle. That's why. Yeah, this here it should be. Hold on. Authentication type set set authentication type. Right, we're gonna say use state, and then we're gonna do this. That's something else, and then here that's gonna be it. And I can just take this over here, and then where is that fucking thingy over here? And then set authentication type, and it's gonna have out option value. Value, and then that will definitely update it. So what the fuck did I break? Yeah, I don't care about that. Authentication type. Yeah, we simply just did that. It's defined multiple times. Oh, my bad. I looks like I've done it a few times. Where else did I define it? Oh yeah, apparently I've done it. Yeah, yeah. That is bad. Really bad. That is really bad. And get rid of this. So I can just do this instead. I thought you already put use state. No. Okay, now it works. There you go. It's kind of messed up that it is doing that though. So this, and now it shows. Okay. Okay, that is, I need to clean this up. I think this is what I'll do. Instead of having so many fucking things that's like flying around, I'm just gonna have something called form data, right? Here, I'm gonna say constant form data equals, and then I'm gonna say set form data. I'm gonna sanitize this a little bit. I'm gonna say use state, and then it's gonna be like empty. Also, by default, I'm curious, when I'm getting the form data, the get values, it should be just an empty string, empty thing. Okay, that's good. All right, all right, all right. Get values, and then I'm just gonna do this, right? So right now we got nothing. And then I'm gonna come down here. Form data, I'm just gonna say form data. Form data. And then whenever this changes on change, I'm just gonna say instead here again, I'm gonna bring this, hold on, we know what to do here. Okay, we got this, hold on. And here on change, on out option change. Nope, we're basically just gonna say this. Set value, authentication type, out option dot value, and then here on the form change, on form change, basically this is just gonna be like set form data, get values. This should be it. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna put this one down here because we already have values fetched. So we're just gonna do this. Okay. And then now when I'm looking at this thing here, this doesn't matter anymore. All that matters is form data, authentication type. That's it. I thought you already put your state. Hi, coder are here. Welcome. Okay, let me reload this just in case, but I think I'm all set. I think this is good now. Okay. Oh, hold on. This doesn't have value. Why is it form data? Why does it have a value? It's not supposed to have a fucking value. Provider is 1. Authentication type is undefined. Okay, let's reload this. Hold on. We're one step close. Immediately, did I put it in the wrong place? Container name. Oh yeah, I put it in the wrong place. Fuck. I put it in the wrong place. Jesus. Yeah, I put it in the wrong place. Oh my God. What am I doing? Provider. This is always visible, right? This is always visible. And now this here is just supposed to be form data dot authentication type. Sorry, form data provider, right? This is it. And then the next one here depends on form data authentication type. That's it. Okay, let's go over here. I'm going to reload this. Can you tell me which plate are you for credential? I don't know what you mean by the question. I don't think I'm understanding that grammar. This is still fucking visible. Key secret. I think I didn't remove it properly. But this is bucket or container name. I'm using AWS Secrets, AWS Secrets Manager to store secrets. Shows everything. This is really fucking annoying. Bucket container name. So it does. Okay, so it works for this. And this one still needs updating. Okay, there we go. How to learn AWS, Google and YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Tell me YouTube channel? I have no idea. Okay, finally, there we go. We got it working. Now time to clean it up. Time to clean it up. Yeah. What did we do here? Oh, remove that thing. Okay, cool. It's just a formatting thing. Okay. Hey, Theo, how you doing? Got a teaching YouTube channel? I'm live on my YouTube, that's why. Abdullah Mafos, I'm good. How are you? And welcome, my dude. Please tell me, coder. Honestly, I have no idea, but let's check it out together. The AWS. If I could type, that would be nice, right? Beginner tutorial. There you go. There's like so many here, bro. Okay, yeah, I've been like streaming on YouTube. Right now, I'm streaming on 3 platforms at the same time. So like I do it all the time. I need to ask you your good courses to study class C++, I guess. Yeah, I would say like try YouTube again. You're gonna like, guys, before when you guys like are trying to learn something new, always check it on YouTube and Google. The chances are somebody already made like tutorials, videos about them. The best code, I don't know which one is the best. This one has been seen 2.1 million times. This is 4.4 million times. This one looks like very detailed, so I think I'm going to say, yeah, look at this list. This is a pretty good list. Look, I'll share it so you can check it out. I don't know the person. I didn't like contribute the person or anything like that. So, you know, watch it at your own risk. Okay, let's clean this more. Okay, so these, we don't need them. Don't need them. Help you with what? I don't understand. Like, what you need help with, man. Watch that link that I sent you. Look, like I put it on the chat. AWS is a beast. Like, you're not gonna learn it in like one sit. There's like way too many things going on there. So do I really need this? Like, I can just say like string, right? Like, that's it. And come down to the region here and then just say required thing. If I could type, it would be nice, but I can't. Okay, let's reload this. Yeah, you gotta go through a few of them. Like, best way to go about it is just like check out each video and see which one works for you. Oh, I think the thing is, how do I get the errors here? I need to get the fucking errors. Errors. Let's see what the errors are here. We don't need these anymore. Foreign data errors. Okay, let's see what's going on here. You have to pay for a certificate or exam. Bye, guys. Meet you later. All right, man. Thanks for coming down here. See you. Okay, this is one, no error. This is one, no error. Oh shit. So ooh. Interesting. This doesn't make no fucking sense, and this is really fucking annoying. Authentication type, expect value to be number. Okay. That is good. So apparently, like, it is actually erasing the fucking errors. I guess the fucking thing here is when you are dealing with the errors here, it's not triggering until you hit the submit button, which is a problem. That is a thing, right? Right. Quick start. Hold on. Let's go over here. Form state errors. How can I get the errors as I like type it? On submit, handle submit, submit. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna disable that button thing where it says like disabled. Primary one is disabled. Can submit confirm. Not sure if this is gonna like work, but let's see. I don't want to like break the thing. Let's give it a try. So it is gonna do that. And if I do this, okay, all the errors like come out. Yeah, there should be a fucking way where like I can. Please accept. Accepting what? What am I supposed to accept? Oh, I think I saw something about thing being an integer number, but like two. What are we accepting, man? I don't know what you're talking about. I really attract for your consistency. 5 hours coding without a break. Oh. I mean, I've taken breaks. I'm going like back and forth doing other stuff. So it's not like I'm completely here, you know? Actually, it's time to eat. So I'm going to call it the day pretty soon. Shit. I'm supposed to check on my food. Who's behind this? Hold on. I'm going to check on my food. I want to make sure like it's not burning. Yeah, it's ready to eat soon. It's actually ready. I can actually go eat right now, but I lowered down the heat so I can eat it when I get there. Yeah, I gotta. This trigger thing is I need to see how it works. So how do you do the trigger? Trigger require trigger last name. Can you trigger all of them? Oh, if it is to trigger, okay, okay, okay. Ooh. Control. What's control? Control, handle submit use one controls, control. What the fuck is this? Huh? AWS Cognito, yes or no? I'm not sure. Get focus, set focus, reset field, handle submit, watch. Watch, what is the medical watch specified inputs and return their values. It is useful to render input value and for determining what to render by condition. What is going on here? Yeah, I think I kind of like the trigger here. Trigger. Let's see how we can utilize that. I'm just gonna do register and then trigger, PRST. Yeah, the set value should be here. And then trigger should be here. So when the form changes, I'll just do trigger. I think that should like automatically do the thing. Okay. Yeah, it's doing everything right there, bro. Yeah, I like it. No, 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 no. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Hmm. So the compute it. Um, so the number here, when the thing is like a, you can't give it like, it's going to be string, even though it's a integer, it's going to be a string. So how do we make that happen? Unknown number. Okay, number type values, number, not integer, except only integer numbers. Except number and convert the fixed format string to precision, except number and convert the precision string to string, so number and convert it to string. So I think I can do the same thing with string then, except string, but convert it to number. String to uppercase, lowercase, trim, truncate, normalize, min, max, between regex. Oh shit. Can't do it that way apparently. String. Is there like two number, two integer, something like that? Let's see. Two. Nope. String.test. Bye-bye. All right, man. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Okay. Authentication type. Okay. Check if string is integer. Integer. Okay, this should do. I'll do while need this, I think. But why error? Oh, additional parentheses. Oh no, I need additional parentheses. What the fuck? Because of the space. Okay. Value to be number. No, let's reload this. So we should get like a new one here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get value to be string. Okay, so it does accept it that way. Gotcha. 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 Reload. I think I saw something about like regex. Where did I see that? String. Actually, no. Just do a validator there. I think that is kind of authentication validator. Validate. Yeah, you can just give it its own thing, own function, right? To validate. Yeah, so this here would be its own thing. We'll dip. What? Okay, so I'm not sure what kind of error it's going to give us, but Yeah, it's not gonna let you do anything, but because we're not raising an error, it's not gonna do anything. Okay, we're gonna do this. Authentication type is required. Okay, let's reload this again. Yeah, there we go. So we're good. Oh, kill it, oh, kill it. Oh, kill it, oh, kill it. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Yeah, that trigger thing is a bit of a mischief. I'm gonna remove this. We don't need this. Let's put like a little space there and then get rid of this space. Authentication type validator. We don't need this. This is gone. We're using that one. So anything that's not being used needs to go. Yeah. We don't need this anymore. We have this new one right here, which is good. We like it. And then and submit form. Yeah, this we gotta use this unfortunately. So use form trigger. Trigger. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. Utils? Oh, use voice form state. Oh. Hmm. Logic. PRST, nothing about that. Types. Yeah, fuck types. Utils. Trigger. I don't see anything about T. Ooh. Makes part of the. We don't need this since we don't use that. Okay. 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 You can submit form. Yeah, we still need to use this. Gotta get rid of this somehow. I say get values here, like up to date. I don't know why it would do that. Okay, let's reload this. It's weird it has like no errors, like can't get it for some reason. Error, inner validation error, container name Expect value to be string. Okay, so let's go to the thing here. We're just gonna do this over here. We're gonna come back over here. Now it's disabled. Okay, so it seems like it's back to working. We can let it be. Credential, okay, still not doing its thing. We're gonna do this. And key, secret. Oh. So how come the fucking region is still not doing shit? Secret is required. Yeah, that region name is also required. Required, true. So how come it doesn't care about that? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I think I seen string min string, except only string values including empty strings. Oh, that's why. Okay. And trim except string, trim it, truncate, not by minimum, even length. Yeah, let's just do min like 2. I think that should kind of like do this. Okay, now even though like it's there you go. Now it comes available. Cool. Okay. So trigger, we don't need this anymore. Gonna do this like cleaning. Cool. Test connection. Cool. Set storage creation form key. So I think I don't need this anymore because yeah, the reset should work. Yeah, everything is all about the values now. Yep. I still need this. Let's check. I think we shouldn't, but just in case, I'm gonna keep an eye. Okay. Okay. So it does work on its own, which is good. Authentication type. This field is required. This is so fucking weird. It's like driving me nuts. Okay, gonna reload, I guess. still, doesn't make any fucking sense. It is right fucking here. What the fuck are you talking about? Authentication type. It's right here. Broskies. I don't know what's going on with this fucker, bro. Provider, undefined. Authentication type, 1. Don't know what's going on here. Authentication type undefined. Why? What the fuck is this problem? Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm way too hungry to like do shit. I'm just gonna keep working on this thing if I feel like working, and then I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for the chats and follows and subscriptions, yada yada yada. I'll see you guys next time I'm on. Ooh, what a struggle today. Bye bye.